What's up, man? Sorry, I would have joined earlier, but I didn't notice anybody was in here. Damn, now you're muted. See how it is? Jazzy. Jazzy. Damn. What are you crying about? Yeah, I've been I don't know. I've been talking to Jazzy for like 20 minutes and he hasn't responded at all. Yeah. And clearly he was. Yeah, I haven't. I've specifically told my computer not to update to Windows 11. Yeah. So Windows 11 is fantastic. The problem is with something about my setup, like I can't play certain games. PoE and PoE 2 being two of them, and the only games I play are PoE. So it's great. 50 Cent got shot 9 times. That doesn't mean if I get shot 9 times I don't die. Dude. So I don't know, but considering like 17 modern games have the exact same issue, it's not getting resolved anytime soon. Yeah, it's not a PoE issue. It's a Windows 11 issue. Yes. Oh, I don't fucking know. That's literally every computer issue ever. Is that it works for someone and doesn't for others. Yes. If you spend 5 minutes and type in like Wukong Windows 11 black screen and shit like that, you'll see it. It's rampant like a ton of fucking games. It's specific to Windows. It's specific to Windows 11 H24. And the problem is, yeah, and you cannot get H23 anymore. It doesn't exist. You cannot download it anywhere. So until it's resolved, I will be staying on Windows 10. Yeah, I don't have like a crazy old computer or anything. Like all of my shit's fairly modern hardware. So and it's not just me, it's a variety of people. Effectively what happens, Jazzy, is you know how when games would brick your GPU by just spiking your GPU usage to 100% and locking it at 100? That's what it's doing to CPUs. So the problem is it ramps to 100 so fast that Windows doesn't even have time to respond to shut it down. So all you can do is hard reboot. So there's some workarounds people have found. Like the number one workaround is just do not allow it to hyperthread at all, and lock it to a single piece CPU, which great for modern games. It's, yeah. exactly. So I had some, like, it was weird because there would be times where I would play and it would crack. It would do that like every 5 minutes. And then other times I would play and I wouldn't have issues for like 2 or 3 days. And then all of a sudden it would happen again. And then it would just happen all the time. And there's nothing consistent enough to allow me to debug it. And even then I had uh, somebody wrote a program that every time you swap zones, it would detect that you were changing zones and throttle down to like reduce the amount of cores it would use. But the problem is sometimes it would lock before that fired. Because basically what the program does is it looks at your console.log for PoE and it would be like, "Oh, hey, detected. Bam. You change the zone. Okay, lock it and then unlock it like 10 seconds later or something." But if your CPU locked before that triggered, then oh well. Yep. And it's not specific to PoE. It was happening to a lot of games. And so because of that, I was just like, well, I liked Windows 11. It was nice from what I used it for, but if I can't play the game, the only game I actually give a shit about playing, then what's the point? It, what are you dying to specifically? Drop some damage from your tree and get some more health. Okay. How much health? How much do you have health wise? I mean that's a little low, but I mean I've definitely done it on that before. Are you res capped? Yeah. You you will never have physical mitigation. By the way, yeah, yeah. That does no, that does literally nothing for physical. That's only elemental. So doesn't matter. Yeah, you will almost never have chaos res until mapping. Don't worry about that. Brother, I have 2 stone and I'm at -60. I mean, not 90% of chaos is either you're getting poisoned, in which case you get a poison immune thing, and as soon as you see the debuff, you slam it immediately, or you just accept that you're gonna die and you just move on with your life. And guess what? I accepted that I was gonna die. I will get it eventually. Yeah, I would drop. I would definitely drop some. Uh, Trying to think of what the best place to drop it is, because no, definitely not. You're only at 2K accuracy. No, wait, are you? No, yeah, you don't run precision. He keeps saying you run precision. You don't. Don't just ignore him. He's trying to tell you to drop an aura for precision, and I'm telling you that's a terrible idea. Don't do it. No, you don't. So, hold on. Let me finish this and then share your screen so I can see your tree. I'm just killing the Weaver really fast. Yeah. Dude, stop talking about accuracy. Yeah, Goldie, go. Who cares? Who cares? Goldie, just stop. Just stop talking. Just stop talking for 5 seconds. Okay. share your share your screen for me really fast so I can see your passive tree and we can figure this out together. He's he's so fascinated by, like, you mentioned that one time and he got hooked on it. It's like, dude, stop. That's not the problem. Okay. So you did grab that, you grabbed that, you grabbed that. So the bottom node for health, that's 30. So okay, so remove that. No. The mastery. You're not getting anything from that. So give yourself 30 max life. Yeah. Yeah. But you're not getting anything. So that at least gives you something. I mean, technically you could do that. Okay, so you have a LA tree without swapping over to LA yet. So like once you got +2 proj and pierce, so that's kind of like at the point where you would normally swap to LA. Again, not gonna help you with this situation. However, you got that, you got that. Yeah, usually you swap at third lab, like after third lab. Do you want me to just come and carry you through it? Okay. Let me get that done for you. Why did you go up on the tree also from your start? That's weird. So that's usually something. Yeah. I normally don't change. I normally don't change that until 85 plus. Yeah, it's a lot of damage you're missing out on. That's so. So you didn't take the projectile mastery. See the wheel to the right where you took the bottom part but not the top, all the way to the right. So increases and reductions of projectile speed. No, down. In the bottom one, increases and reductions of projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. You didn't take 50% damage with bows effectively. That's why you take that note. Now, it doesn't matter. You don't have the refund points to do it. So that's why you go that path. You went an optimization path that you normally go later. So you already have. That's weird. Okay. I trust you. I don't normally see that. So the only other place to even get life is in like the middle of the top part of that box, like up and to the right from your thing. No. Go move your cursor to the left slowly. Up. You keep moving it down for some reason. Up. Move your cursor. Stop moving the tree. Move your cursor up. up, and then to the right 2 nodes. So, no, shit, sorry, to the left. I'm dyslexic. So, no, keep going to the left. To the left. So that wheel right there will get you life, but not a ton. And then there's a wheel above it that also gives you life and ES. Show me your gear really fast. That's okay. Okay, so, hold alt. Hold alt. Okay, so you can craft life on it. Just send it. Hover over your belt. You can craft life on it. Hover over your boots. Okay. Hover over your gloves. Okay. You can craft life on that. Hover over your bow. Okay. Ring 1. Ring 2. Amulet. And helmet. Other than your bow, you can literally craft life on every single piece of gear you have. But why? Okay, but you can go craft 10% of your maximum life for a few transmutes. because it doesn't matter. Like, your issue right now isn't that you don't have enough life. The issue right now is you have like 8 pieces that you just haven't crafted anything on yet. So don't do that one. Do the middle one. You use your transmutes. Send it. Just click it. A lot of times it'll show you that you're out and you're really not. See? You would have to, for whatever reason, you would have to open up your thing to actually see that you're not out. I believe so, yeah. Okay, so ring 1, ring 2, helmet. Don't worry about that later. Okay, here, just send it. So now go do third lab. You just picked up 300, 200 health ish. Just go run lab now. Right? You have 2359. You have how much accuracy? Yeah, send it. Try to run it now and see if it works. So the other thing is you don't actually have to kill anything in here other than Azaro. Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so Izaro, you basically attack once or twice and then Frostblink. yeah, literally Izaro can't hit you. His minions can, but Izaro can't. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. So the problem is, so it's a Ranger issue specifically. So Ranger doesn't get many. Hold on. Yeah. So Ranger has been nerfed like every fucking league, and it never gets unnerfed. Like PoE doesn't believe in unnerfing things. Yeah. You don't have to click those switches, by the way. They do fuck all for you. No, you don't. That door. Yeah. So what that does is that opens the door for other people in your party behind you. So on here, run up, drop 3 totems, and just don't stand in a direct line from them. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Hell yeah. Yeah. You'll get better about blink arrowing over that as soon as they start to fall, because then you just clear the entire gap. That just takes doing lab 100 times on a ranger to get used to, though. Perfect. Oh, fuck. Brother, I don't even have automated flasks yet. You already have an automated flask. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't even have any automation. I'm Did you so did you just throw it in? Yeah, you just threw it in kindling. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. That is so funny. Oh, okay. So keep going. Okay, so here's why you're dying in this situation specifically. You were running clockwise and then ran counterclockwise. So he aimed at where you were. You moved. Then you moved right back to where you were. So never change directions. If you're going to run clockwise, run clockwise. If you're going to run counterclockwise, run counterclockwise. Which way you run literally doesn't matter. Just don't change the direction you run in. So bosses in this game are stupid in the fact that literally Hillrake in Act 1 is the only boss that aims where it thinks you're going to be. Every other boss aims at where you are when it starts casting the spell or the ability. So as long as you don't run back into it, you're fine. The other problem with that is if you're too fast, you will run in a circle and then be back where you were because you did a full 360. And I've done that before. Ooh, watch those. Those are detonate deads. Those will one tap you. Okay. Yeah. No, it's not that one. Remember? No. It's down. It's through the gauntlet. Down and to the left. So that's the one where you want to just E. My bad. Yep. You did really well there. I got one more note after you're done. Actually, run up there, hit Y. Okay, so the one up and to the right from the modem, just get off there. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, it's going down. Okay, there. Hit Y. So go that one. What it says. Yeah, life flask gain 3 charges every X seconds you haven't used a life flask. That is a godsend in labs. Because if you get, yeah. So you got to do it before, but for labs, always select that one. Because if you ever get like destroyed by a trap and then you have to use all of them, that gives them all to you back. You just have to stand in a corner for 20 seconds. That's your tax for being dumb, which, by the way, I take full advantage of. All right, so this one's up and to the left. Left. What? How? Whoa. Run it back. How did you just do that? I have never seen that in all of the labs I have done. That is. No, yeah. I have never seen that. Dude, including deaths, I've probably done like 400 trials on a ranger, and I have never done that. That is crazy. To the right, yeah. Just remember, one way, whichever it is. It's funny. My E, yours is to drop your totems. Mine is just auto walk. Perfect. Exactly. Dodge that. Should be going down now. Yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah. He'll queue up a couple abilities at once, and then there's the shit that comes up. If that's in motion, that'll also bug it. But the problem is, if that's in motion, he's also queuing abilities. I do the exact same thing. Don't stress. It'll be fine. Now, I don't know, but I'm betting this one is to the left. I feel like if it's... Well, no, you're right, because it was... No, it's almost assuredly down. Run the opposite direction. No, keep running down. Down and to the left. No, the left. That way. Ignore that. There you go. So just down that hallway. Go run down now. And then run that way. Yeah, I've run a lot of these. I've died in a lot of these. so the just yeah. It's not too bad. Just don't stand in the fire, but just continue to run in circles. It's okay. Just keep dropping make sure you got your totems down and then move. If nothing else, your totems will kill him. Yep. You don't need to do this fast. You just need to do it. Good, Frostblink. There you go. Dude. Dude, that frost blink saved your life. That was so clutch. Okay, so first things first. Go. Don't do that. Go ascend. Gr- grab the top. Grab no. Yep, that one right there. Yep, and then apply. So you do that. You do that first because if something happens, you get a massive lag spike in DC. You've already ascended. If you were to, yes, no, you just have to rerun it. Yeah. So leveling. So go talk to that guy. Okay, so you didn't get the one that guarantees the same gem. That's okay. You also didn't get a high quality. So this lab can go up to 10% quality. So just throw that on there and slam it. Just toss it into the font. Yeah. Okay. So dual strike of ambidexterity is the only one that anyone would actually use. So grab that one. So now grab another elemental hit and chuck it onto your bow, your leveling bow, and then weapon swap, obviously. And there you go. You can just run lightning arrow. You've been leveling a lightning arrow, right? Okay. Yeah. So perfect. So yeah, you just follow it. It's like lightning arrow, mirage, return proj, and added cold, or maybe Trinity. I don't remember, but yeah. Yeah. And you can drop your stream so you stop lagging now too. Oh, okay. No, it's not at all. But you earlier you had mentioned like lag or something, so I wanted to make sure that you weren't like still lagging out because I had asked you to stream. Oh, okay. Yeah. And return proj does exactly what it says it does. So it just brings it back to you, which is super fucking clutch. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's the one thing you'll just need to work on is not backtracking. It took me a while to break that habit, but genuinely, once you stop backtracking, that will solve a lot of your deaths. And it's gonna happen. Like you're gonna have to dodge one thing and you're gonna get hit by another. Um, but that was just one of those like, oh hey, if I can help one person not die 17 times to my dumbass mistake, I'm gonna make sure I bring it up. And yeah, crafting is key, especially right before any of your labs. Any open slot you have, throw something on it. Oh, you run that early, huh? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that basically just makes it so. Yeah, that basically just makes it so every time you attack, your bows attack. So you no longer need faster attacks on your. Sorry, every time you attack, your ballista. Yeah. So you no longer need faster attacks because it's based on your attack speed, not its own. What do you need? Yeah, the ranger stuff usually isn't terrible to roll. It's really the 6 link when you need like 4 off colors. That's when it gets hard. When you just need like 2 on a like 2 on a 4 link, that's usually not terrible. But damn, even every now and then you'll get one where it's like, oh man, this should be easy, and you're like, I've put 6 times as much as it said it was gonna take, and I still don't have it, but I'm out of whatever it is. So yeah. Probably. So, uh, in maps, it's probably having you go grace and anger. Yeah. So anger gives you a lot of added fire damage, I believe, and then that will allow you to proc Trinity easier when you're running lightning arrow, especially. Um, because so the way Trinity works is whenever you hit. So let's say you hit for 100 lightning, 200 cold, and 300 fire. Now it's procced for fire. So the next time you hit, if lightning is higher, you gain one, whatever the fuck it's called, convergence or whatever, and you gain more damage for every stack of that. So you want your ranges to be within each other, so that it always has a chance to proc one over the other. Like if your highest cold is lower than your lowest fire, cold can never proc. That doesn't matter because you only need 2 elements to proc, but it does make it that much harder because lightning is like a 1 to a billion range, whereas the other two aren't. So having cold and fire close to each other usually is beneficial. But either way, it's going to work. It's just. Mm-hmm. And those, it should and it may not, but those have specific level requirements. A lot of times you keep those low level because the way that it works is like your cast when damage taken, the more you level it up, the more damage it takes to cast it. And it will also say like, hey, this can only support gems up to level X. So a lot of times you'll see people running like cast when damage taken. They'll be level 100 and their CWDT is like level 4, and then their guard skills like level 3. Because it's all about getting the most uptime out of it, not necessarily getting the most value out of it. Yeah, you're doing really well though, man. For this being like your second character that you've really leveled since you came back, you're doing very well. Since you've come back, I could say you just leveled a chieftain that I remember. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, I know you have some prior knowledge, and you have the knowledge of like mapping and shit, but still, like you're playing something you haven't played in years, so you're picking it up pretty quickly. On what? Oh, what kind of helmet is it? Is it an evasion or? Uh, yeah. Nice. That's okay though. That gives you an additional layer of defense, but that is not like vital to your character's success. What you'll do is you'll map a bit, and then you'll send some gold at an armor evasion helmet until you get 2-2, and then later you'll upgrade it. Yeah, but yeah. So I'm re-leveling in SSF. I didn't like my my trickster. I was leveling it as Power Siphon Mines, but I went like the old version of it without really looking to see what the build I was going to do, like for a tree, and I was gonna need like 40 plus passives respecs. I'm like, bro, I can't afford that. So I was like, well, I can either farm for 2 hours or I can re-level in like 4 hours. So I'm re-leveling. And the new tree is a shitload of elemental. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm literally leveling as a bow. Well, so I only need to get to 32 and then I can respec to PS Mines. So it's like, well, I mean, the first 12 levels are free because I run Cobra Lash with an Alked dagger and then I just immediately win. Because I deleted my character, but I didn't like delete my stash. Because the whole point of it is this is an SSF run for like a deep SSF run. I'm not trying to like time my 2 stones or anything like that. I'm just trying to. This is my character I'm going to play long term and have fun with and learn on. Yo, Chaos Orb in Act 2, let's go. Correct. So yeah, in mapping, typically the way mapping works, like when you don't have void zones and you don't have a lot of atlas points, is you want to full clear the map. Then after you do a map or two, you immediately check Kirek, and then you're like, oh hey, Kirek is selling a T5 map. I can afford to buy it. I'm gonna buy it. And you buy it, and then you immediately run it. And you keep doing that until he stops having like higher tier shit for you, and then you start running the stuff you drop. And usually the way you do it is you rush the shaping nodes, so you go right up the middle, and then you grab the nodes. The shaping nodes are the ones that give you like a chance for the map to upgrade a tier. Because you want to go from 3 to 4, from 4 to 5, blah blah blah, and then after you get two of those nodes, you take the Kirek wheel, because Kirek missions are life in this mode. Like I have 15 maps right now between yellows and reds and Kirek missions. That means I have 15 shots at getting points that I didn't have for maps I don't own. And that helps out tremendously when you're trying to finish up your atlas to get more points. But yeah, literally. And so beasts are super important. I hate beasts. I bitch about them all the time, but they are ungodly strong. Like I will never even deny that. They are ungodly strong for crafting. And the Kirek missions have the Kirek harvest beasts, which are like all of the expensive ones They're hard to get and all of that, but they spawn from Keurig missions. And so that's how you farm a bunch of Keurig missions, and you're like, okay, well, hey, I'm gonna go farm a bunch of beasts now, I guess. Or hey, I'm gonna go farm a shitload of harvest juice. But I don't have a deep knowledge of SSF, so I'm learning myself. It's fairly close. I mean, there's only 2 of us in maps, and I'm actually playing SSF right now. Now I'll come back. Yeah, I'll come back and help, obviously, but like I spent $40 for you guys to be able to have fun, and for me to be strong enough to help you when you asked. I yeah, yeah, and you'll most likely skyrocket fairly quickly. So you'll get one of your next nodes should be you have leech nodes at the top of your tree. One of your next ones should be that 5% is instant, and that will help out quite a bit. She bonked you? Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It You genuinely will get better at it the more you do it, if you do a lot of campaign runs. If you don't, you'll die a lot, and that's okay. But I also know it is frustrating and annoying. Survivability wise, 100%. I I highly doubt that. Well, were you leveling with twink gear? Did anybody give you were you wearing like uniques and shit while leveling? Like tabula and shit? Yeah. I mean, you were running around with a 6 link. So every 6 link is about 20% more damage. Like, yeah, just from that. Yeah. Yeah, and then any additional any decent items you have, like twink items make you ungodly strong. They do taper off later on, but I don't know. I think that Ranger's my fastest level ever, I believe. I've also done it by far the most. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I want to say my first Ranger campaign was like 10 and a half, 11 hours. And then I worked to get under like 8. And then I've just continued to, work on it ever since. That's not bad. That's not bad. Brother, if you ask half of the people in this Discord how many deaths they had, they're going to say at least 50. That's not bad. This is like non-elitist Palmer talking. That is not bad. Your time also is if you're under 10 hours, that's pretty good. Slash played. Hey, baby. Yes. It's definitely a little slow. Yeah. But again, not bad. I'm Yeah. I'm someone who I want to get in and out. I treat the campaign as maps. I'm gonna kill everything I need to kill in order to be efficient at killing the boss. And once I hit that, then I'm rushing towards the boss. Yep. Yeah, I don't dislike the campaign though, because realistically speaking, I mean the campaign is literally just mapping. You're running through, you're killing all of the shit in the zone, and then you're popping the boss. Are you talking shit back there, woman? Okay. Shoot. She was totally talking shit. Do what? Oh. Okay. It'll be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't even really worry about King's March right now. Okay. Then you're just gonna pick up all your own gear and pray that it's good. How are you planning on getting gear upgrades if you're not gonna gamble with gold? Okay. Then yeah, send it. Are you specifically wanting to farm for divines? Okay. So grow blue xanthan. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do 3 2 1. But I mean I'm fishing for mirror shards. Yep. Yeah, with your cast when stunned, if you're doing ultimatum, you get a lot of double corrupted uniques, and that helps out a lot. They're not useful in they're not useful in standard, but if you do it in league, like some of those, like you'll just get like you'll look at a unique and like, oh, this is kind of shit, and then you'll like price check it and it's worth like 30 div because it has like 2 really good corruptions on it. And it's like, oh, okay. I didn't even know anybody would use this piece of shit. Yeah. Eventually, yeah, you don't get a ton early, but it does ramp up fairly quickly. I was making around probably like 15 to 20k an hour, maybe a little bit more, because I was making about 100k a day, and I'd play for about 4 hours a day during the week. I wouldn't switch off of PT just yet. Yep. yeah, you definitely want more levels, because you'll want to swap like the green accuracy wheel you have. There's a blue one that gives accuracy and crit. So like you'll start swapping to more crit stuff, and it's on the right side of the tree. It's like a half moon going down, and it's green nodes. There's one above it with a half moon going up that if you select them, they're blue nodes, and it gives you accuracy and critical strike multiplier. Maybe that's what you go on the right side of your tree. Oh no, depth perception. That's what I'm thinking of. You're looking at Heartseeker. I was thinking depth perception, which is further up the tree. I just, yeah, I was just misremembering where that node was. Yeah, it's a fair bit up. Mm-hmm. And you do eventually, yeah, I mean you eventually go up there, but that's why I was saying like until you really get enough points, you don't want to swap off of precise tech, because until you get enough critical strike chance, you don't crit enough to really make being able to crit valuable. I do have a rat's nest though for you in that league that I can give you tonight. That gives you a shitload of crit. It's a unique helm. So there's two unique helms that you use in SSF. That is one of them, and then the other one is the fledgling. The fledgling you have to heist for. Once you go to the heist area and do the first like get the quest and do it, then you can start dropping quest contracts. Once you complete the quest chain, then you can drop a specific unique contract, and that comes from one of the unique contracts. You haven't unlocked it yet. So every league, no. So you have to click a one of the coins. Right click the coin and it will open up a portal, and then you go through the portal. And then once you do the first contract heist, then you get the waypoint. Yeah, that because you haven't done leagues, you've never had to do that. Yeah. That's all. When I when I make a generic statement like that, that is more of just like, you know, me. That's just how I talk. That's not me saying like you've never done a league ever. Similarly, in your hideout, you won't have a harvest bench yet. You also won't have an expedition locker. In order to get those, you have to complete an expedition, and then in order to get the harvest, you have to complete a harvest. And once you do, it'll add it to it. Like it just shows up exactly where you already had it placed, as if by magic. Yeah, pretty much. So in some of the quest contracts you do, but those are a one time only thing. So
Numa's getting on for the night. Let's go.
I believe it used to, like in actual Heist League, but
Yeah.
yeah, and then you actually had to get the shit that made it so you actually had to get the gear that made it so like it had a chance not to or whatever. Everything you can. Well, you do. You will hit your heist bar at the bottom, and once you do that, you only have a certain amount of time to get to the very end, and doors will lock. Okay. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, probably. It was a much. It was probably a much more fleshed out mechanic. Everything gets watered down once it comes to stay. But if you like it, I mean, you can make some serious coin doing that in League. Like if you get a simplex in Heist, I mean, you're looking at probably like right now, if you did that, you're looking at probably like 800 or 900 div. And if you enjoy Heist, this character is a ranger. The number one heister is a ranger. I don't remember. I think it's a Pathfinder. Um, but I mean, it costs like 25 to 30 div to like completely set up to its like BIS setup. So I mean, if you like it and you want to do it in League after the private league ends, I'll just throw you money if you don't have it to build it. No, I'm saying like if you want to do it this league, because this character after the private league, it's going to become a mercenaries character. So you'll have a character in the league. Um, so if you wanted to do it there and like just farm it in league for whatever reason, just cause, I will I will give you the money to build the character. I've often considered going and doing a heist league start. I've just never pulled the trigger on it. It's like obviously I know it's great money, but I don't have a knowledge of it. I've never really done it before. Well, I don't think I'm doing better than that, so as in like you closed it or
Oh, I didn't know there was a setting to do that. Okay, 4 more levels. Okay. Go have fun, brother. Later, homie.
Okay. What's up, brother? Chilling, just re-leveling my trickster in SSF. So when I leveled it, I literally just asked Redfern, like, yo, what should I make? And I gave her options and she picked the trickster. And so I just sent it. And then I started looking at the actual, like, exsanguinate minds tree, and it was like 40 points different than what I was. So I had like no, and like the character is just not great. I was basically using like a kind of shitty version of the one from last league. It just wasn't working. So it's like, well, I literally I had gotten to maps and I'd ran like 2 maps. So I'm like, well, it's a long-term SSS run anyway, so I can just delete this, keep my quote unquote progression, and then, just kind of go from there. Jazzy went to go play another game. He was on for a bit. Numa is probably over on his server right now. If Star's on, she's probably just hanging out over there, not gaming. I basically told Goldie to shut the fuck up and let the adults talk, and he got mad and logged off. Yeah, Jazzy. So Jazzy was having trouble with third lab, and he was having trouble getting health. Like he was getting one shot basically, and we fixed that. I long story short, we were going over a bunch of things, and I had mentioned like, well, he had mentioned like maybe dropping PT and stuff. I'm like, well, no, don't drop that. And he's like, well, if I get too much health, I will get I'll go over, like my health will be higher than my accuracy and I'll lose it anyway. And Golden got so focused on that he's like, well, just run precision. It's like, no, like you want to run haste and you want to run grace, like you don't want to do that. Just run precision. It's like, dude, stop. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, you're not helping. He doesn't have a damage problem. He has a staying alive problem. And then I looked at his gear, and it's like, oh well, hey, like you literally, he had an open prefix on almost every single slot. I'm like, bro, just go craft some life in your gear, man. Like, you haven't crafted anything yet, and that was it. So he failed the first one, but I identified a problem of like he would backtrack on Izaro, and then he would wind up walking straight into, like a slam or something. So it's like, like, okay, hey, like we identified a problem. Okay, it's like it doesn't matter what direction you run, just pick a direction and don't turn around. And he did it, and then he actually got caught and had a really fucking clutch frostblink that saved his life, which I was like, dude, that's really good. Like that was death, and you just pulled it off by frostblinking. Like you did really well. I made sure to compliment him, so he knew I was being serious, and yeah. But yeah, ever since that Goldie logged off and he's never come back. Like, man, don't try to fix a problem that doesn't exist. With what? Oh yeah, dude. Legitimately, she does not have a relationship with her father. No. Nope. feel right now. Well, it's funny. You asked how she's doing. I'm like, well, because like she just had a couple doctor's appointments today. I'm like, wait, what? Did I tell you about that? No, she was on the Ozempic shot and had a lot of complications with it, and she was asking her doctor about like what else is there and stuff. Dude, all she has to do is stop drinking calories and she'll be perfectly fine. Like her doctor told her at one point to like not drink water and to drink Gatorade for like an actual reason. Well, no, at the time it was good for her health, but like she doesn't need to do that every day. And like so, like she basically drinks that, or she drinks Gatorade or Sprite, and that's like all she drinks. Like that's like 600 calories a day you're drinking. Like if you would just stop doing that, you would probably lose weight. Like it's not like she's like super overweight or anything. But she's like so convinced that she needs to do this other shit. It's like you don't. It's just so expensive, man. Like I looked into it. It's like $400 a month. I mean, yes. I literally looked into it. Oh. Yeah, it's very expensive. I mean, I don't think there's an OTC version of it. I mean, I don't think it's approved for over the counter. Well, Ozempic, I'm pretty sure is just the brand. It's semaglutide or some shit. Yeah, yeah, dude, it's expensive as fuck. It's like semaglutide or something. I guarantee it's still expensive as fuck though. Because the problem is it's basically, yeah, still that's a lot of money for a monthly dosage. And that's assuming you get a month out of it. mean, I wouldn't take it without a prescription and getting like actual dosages and shit from a doctor. Fuck that. Ah, almost died on Malachi. No, but I mean, I still don't like to die. I thought you were playing the private league. Jesus, I paid $40 at the private league. Star's not playing. You're not playing. Like fucking nobody's actually playing it. Why? What'd you pick? What what level are you and what did you pick? No, no bullshit. What did you pick? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're an idiot. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Why would you pick a retaliation skill? Well, you can't run Sunder until level 12 anyway, so it's a moot point. You don't have it. Also, Sunder's the strongest level in the game. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. You send it because it's the strongest item in the game. I was always told Frostblades feels like Z DPS unless you use it two-hander. I mean, I was told that by people I trust, so. Oh. If I would, I mean, if I were doing it, I would be following Ziz's guide. Grathis is really good too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I leveled with. That's what I did until I got Sunder on my Zerker. Brother, he can't go Sunder. Sunder's a level 12 ability. And Sunder runs two-handers. You can't get, you couldn't. No. No, I did not get a T3 shield. Something like that, yeah. The likelihood of someone getting that is slim to none. I'm the only one in maps and actively playing. And I'm currently in SSF. I haven't even touched Private League tonight. No, I literally bought this Private League for you guys. So you guys could all try something new and work on getting better. And I'm the only one who's actually playing it. I'm putting in enough effort into my character in order to help people in case they need help with bosses and shit. But I mean, my goal is SSF, not anything else. Hell, if I want to, I got another private league starting on Friday I can go join. Which actually, I probably will go do it because I haven't played with Smooth's group in a while. Which, now that I know how to level this, I might just level this. Power Siphon Mines. And do a Exsanguinate later. Ooh, died. Fuck. First death. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why I died. Hmm. Yeah, that's the point, man. You're supposed to play something you don't know how to do, and you're supposed to have fun with it. I mean, I don't know anybody that runs retaliate skills, so no, I don't know. If you're gonna have to get hit just to do big damage, then you might as well just run a cast when stun build. I don't see the point of retaliation skills personally. Like I can see in PoE 2 where the gameplay is a lot slower. It's funny because that's your notion of fun, and my notion of fun is just killing monsters faster. It's funny, yeah. For me, like the skill means nothing. It's when I click a button, does shit die? If so, that's fun. That's why I don't understand why people are like, I don't like mines. I'm like, wait, why? I click a button, shit dies. Yeah. Now totems I get because totems have a fair bit more delay. Yeah, it's a bit more delay than I want. Similar to like damage over time and shit. Like poison is good because you can get poison that runs out like stupid quick. Oh, what? I alt tabbed to look at something because he was like, he was immune. It's like, oh, cool. All right. Well, he'll go into thing. I got like 10 seconds. Nah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. No. Why would I do that? You guys all suck. Just like, huh. No, I would never make it harder. Like, Star wouldn't play if it were harder. In which case, it would completely defeat the purpose of doing this. Do what? I mean, like, I killed Brutus and shit and got to Maryville with shield charge. I didn't even run shield crush. Also, remember it scales off of your armor and evasion, so make sure you're not using a white shield with no armor and evasion. Yeah, I mean, like, none of the slams pre-12 are good, so as a Marauder, you level to 12 with shield charge, chance of bleed, and momentum or faster attacks. That is the fastest way to get to level 12 on a Marauder. I got what? There's nothing. There's literally nothing for them to look at. But no, I coughed because I'm thirsty as fuck. But I don't want to drink anything because I got to take a piss. I want to kill Katava before I go to take a break and go to the bathroom. I'm not nearly as far as I wanted to be. I'm probably just gonna stop at Act 5 because I don't want to be like halfway through Act 6 and then go to bed. Well, I would be like halfway through Act 8 and then go to bed. Because, I mean, 6 and 7 take less than an hour combined. Ooh, 2 Regals. Let's go. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Ooh, those are really good boots, too. Take those boots. Okay. I mean, you should definitely have transmutes. You should be picking up blue and yellow items and vendoring them. Your loot filter's hiding them then, because there's no way. There's no way you're at. There's no way you're at or past Brutus and you've had one drop. That's mathematically impossible for that to be the case. Your loot filter is hiding them, and even then, you get blues, and those give transmutes also. So All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, cutie.
Ow, ow, ow. It hurts so bad. Welcome back. Funny man, I think your loot filter's just hiding shit. What do you mean you don't change it all league? What? You're running semi-strict all league long? There's no way you run semi-strict. You would be showing 1,500 items per map. Oh, no wonder campaign takes you 47 hours. Brother, just use any shield and then throw your first essence on it and then go. Your shield. There's no such thing as an offhand. It's your shield. If it doesn't do a shield, then it would inherit from armor. You don't care about any of that. All you on this build, all you care about is armor and evasion. Everything else is just a nice to have. Now, if once you stop using your shield as your primary attack, then yeah, you'll care about all that shit. But so you just gained like 84% damage. You almost doubled your damage by slamming an essence on a white item. That first essence is that first essence is so important to your overall progression. You only care about links when you need the links. Save it for what? Dude, you've got to fucking stop that. Stop saving stuff because you might need it later. Like you know what build you're going. If you don't need the colors, you will never need it later. And in 2 acts, you're going to be getting 4 links. So how useful is that really? You're going to be gambling with gold. You're going to be buying 4 link bases and hitting them with essences. Do not keep a random dog shit item because you might need the links later. If you accidentally sell it and you just never get it again, oh well. It's not that big of a deal. You can clear the entire campaign on a 3 link. Might be a pain in the ass, but you do not need a 4 link for it. I've literally killed Act 10 Kitava on a 3 link Peaconk before. like the 14th best ability now. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, for one, explosive concoction is just flat out better than it. So it's not even the best concoction spell. Fuck, I can't even wear that. God damn it. I did not look at that. Hey, Murphy, man. Being good boy? Oh, shit. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's just part of the game, though. You'll dump a ton of money into gambling. You'll finally hit a really good XYZ, and then 5 minutes later, you'll drop an even better XYZ. And I'm like, shit, I just wasted all my gold on that. And then 20 minutes later, you'll have to gamble something else, and you just repeat the process. Yep. That's literally every league, brother. I never use a rustic sash. Yeah, I still don't. I know I take the ES2. Give me the health, baby. Hmm. Yeah, for me, health is much more important than damage. I can get damage. Ooh, you love to see it. should not be dying to Brutus, man. Why? I swear, you and Star, self-fulfilling prophecy. You constantly tell yourself you're going to do something until you do it, and then you use it as an excuse to be like, see, I told you I'd do it. You have too many hours into this game to be dying to Brutus. You got Shield Crush, it's probably running Chance to Bleed. You can literally Shield Crush, bleed his ass, and then run away. You die to a row or something, okay, you didn't get a body armor and you fucked up, but you should not be dying to a boss like Brutus. Because like I should not have died to Innocence. Like there's no excuse for me to die to Innocence. Literally, I just alt tabbed because she was in an immune phase, and I was like, oh cool, the phase is over. Nope. So now I have a death on my record because I'm dumb. No excuse. What do you mean? Change of transparency until it no longer does that for you. Like just take it from whatever it is, drop it down 5%. Play with it for a day or two. If it's still bothering you, drop it down another 5%. Good. Ooh, that's a big boy helm. I don't know the build, so I don't know. I know nothing about that shit. I played a Glad one time ever, and I just followed Ziz's build. Well, I played Bleed Bow Glad, but you know that's Bow. And also doesn't exist anymore. So what are you gonna do? Yeah. Then send it. Yes. Shield charge and shield crest scale the exact same way. That's what I was telling you. They both scale off of your damage. That's why when you run SST, most of your clear comes from shield charge through the map. You literally just shield charge through the map and everything explodes around you. And then you SST the rares and shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the SST Glad, you literally just shield charge through the zones. It's pretty great. Why? I mean, just Frostblink out of the abilities. I kill her with like 7 cold res every single league. I mean, I don't know that I would ever use that, so I don't know why I would take that. I almost never take gear from Mercs. I take currency or I leave. It literally does not matter to me. I kill all of Act 1 and half of Act 2 on white gear, other than a bow. I had white gloves on this character up until Act 3. And then I didn't. Same with my chest. I had a three green chest until I was level 31. I don't care about any of that shit. For everything I want to do, white and blue gear is more than good enough in the campaign. I'm really not that good. I have a lot of practice, but I'm not good. No, I've always liked my jobs. You'd probably enjoy it even more if you were making any money. So how does it work? You have to bring in a certain amount, and then after that you make commission, or what? So you have to bring in a certain amount of money before you even get a base salary? I thought you weren't making any money yet. What about the base? Gotcha. So you're making commission. You just don't make a base salary yet. Yeah, because I imagine that's a good bit of money you're missing out on. Oh, goddamn. Why are you on a different contract? Yeah, the way you described it previously, I didn't think you were making like anything. Like that seems kind of fucked up. All right, one. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Lion doesn't really seem to be enjoying his character that much, and he's only got like another week and a half at home, so he's probably just hanging out with high school. He's going back to college. Came home for the summer. Huh? What did you say? Well, maybe he found something for you. He's got like a gold room and shit, so maybe he's giving you that. I don't know. Oh, goddamn. What's up, man? Because I'm playing SSF. No. GSF is like trade, only I get to play with my friends, which also play trade. SSF is just me and myself and I. Well, for me, yes. For you, yes. But I mean, so I made this so other people would have fun. I didn't make this for me. I have my end game is SSF, not the group. I'm making my character strong enough to help everyone that needs help, but I'm not investing like 1,000 hours into it to get like a mere character or anything. I'm gonna do that in SSF. No. What I'm saying is I'm using it to encourage people to stop playing the same old bullshit every single time and try something new and have some fun with it. And I want people to do that so badly that I paid $40 for it. I don't care about the money. I just want you guys to have fun. Genuinely. I want everybody to try something new, have some fun with it. I only extended it 30 days because I knew like you wouldn't be able to play all the time. Star's gonna go through periods where she doesn't get on for a couple days. I will never have fun in that. I mean, If I were playing in it right now, what would that change? Okay, but what does that change? You're still playing by yourself. And I didn't say that I'm never going to touch it again, but I mean, the only one who might need help is you, and you would only need help with a 2-stone right now, and I can already do 2-stone. I literally got twice as much damage from an axe than I did when I got my own 2-stones. So if you needed help, I could easily go and kill it for you. So I'm taking a knight, I'm releveling my trickster, and I'm just kind of zoning out, shutting off my brain. Hey man, it's no different than you going and playing another game for half a day. Like, I'm just happen to be playing the same game in a different league. There you go. Why would you need chaos res? Don't need it. Just send it. All right, brother. Later, brother. I don't get that. Like, if I were in there right now, you're still playing by yourself, brother. Like, what? I mean, unless you're trying to race me, and then if that's what you're trying to do, tell me. I'll race you. What do you want to race to? I'm already ahead. Yeah, my goal in GSF is getting 4-stone. That's it. So I got plenty of time to do that. All right, I got that. Now I go bam, bam. Oh, okay, that's all I can. Bam, bam. I wish mark on hit worked on mines or totems. Which is weird because like totems work on like Rampage, and mines work on like Rampage, but they don't work on other stuff. Mm. Did Lion give you something, by the way? Oh, I thought you said he invited you to do a party. So he just invited you to invite you for no reason? The fuck? That's hella weird. Oh, I died in lab. I'm watching a video on my second monitor and I just ate shit into a trap. I think I'm done after this. Take a break. And by take a break, I mean, go to bed. Tired. Later, brother.
All right. Well, I know nobody's watching, but if anybody ever watches this is what I'm calling it.